I should be back now. Oh, let me get this out of the way. Too many things in my way. Okay. Congrats on first. Okay. Now I can hear myself. And I'm sure Saucy will show up soon. Yeah, it's not that the stream crashed, it was that my PC just shut off, well, not shut off, but crashed, I guess, and had to try to repair itself. It's basically the equivalent of a blue screen. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm getting dropped frames.
Danganronpa.
Unfortunate. Hang on. Oh, that's done. Close that. Close that. Close this. Okay. You know, I barely had the stream going. I could almost just simply delete the previous one and just start over.
What?
Nah, it's fine, whatever. I was trying to talk to Byakuya, and then all of a sudden... Alienware. I don't know what happened. Is there anything else I need to check? I think we're fine. I think I got everything I need. Let's talk to Byakuya and hope that it doesn't crash again.
Why?
Who is this? How do they wind up dead here? I mean, fair. We can't move forward until we figure that out. I think those are Kyo's boots, though. Unless they're wearing... Are those red fingernails? Fingertips? We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know... Yeah, we saw this person. Who doesn't seem that much of a woman. So maybe they're just very, very flat and boy-like. But, I mean, that's if it's the 16th student. I don't know. Because the 16th student is apparently a her. Is that whoever this is? They attacked me last night in my room. But why? Yeah, the hand looks whiter. Although lighting, to be fair. How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Would you rather be panicking and freaking out? We need to be calm. Our lives are in danger. Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Right. Huh? How can you tell? It's obvious it's Barry. Well, I think I see the outline of her chest. And just the general shape of the body. Are you assuming, Aoi? Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then could it be... Okay then. Yes! Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. Just take the jacket off. You don't even have to take it all the way off, just like a corner of it. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask. And in the next instant... Okay. There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. Well, if this kills Toko, nothing was lost. And everything was gained. The body blew up. They did have it coming. What the hell? It blew up. 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 My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up. Put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was... a bucket of water. It turns out it was a really sexy Monokuma under the blanket. Oh, yikes. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Is the hair burnt? Because it doesn't look as white-purple. Art is tiresome? Yeah. Even when you're just trying to vaguely practice. Although in my case, I just space out easily. I'm just mentally tired all the time. I learned how to do gradient effects. Nice. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded? I like how we're not caring about Jill.
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body.
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Kyoko. Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. I mean, there's sort of one other person missing. I mean, they're in the room. But, like, where did they fly off to? Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No. That can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. Well, you said who's missing. Although, I guess to be fair, the other one that's missing is Monokuma. Oh yeah, who's the second person who's missing? Monokuma. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. Yeah, because there's been no announcement. What? The mastermind?
what the heck?
Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, who says the voice of Monokuma is like the actual voice of the person? They could have been doing they could have been doing voice acting, they could have been using a filter. Could have just been full-on AI that was really good at not sounding like AI. I mean, the robot itself is very advanced, so... Oh yeah, Alter Ego. Alter Ego was AI, but they didn't sound like AI, did they? I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. He said the headmaster. The headmaster that the public knows was a middle-aged dude. Doesn't mean that headmaster is the same one as Monokuma. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? Did you really just say that out loud? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Yeah, you said that out loud because it wasn't in blue. Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was... Where is Alter Ego? I guess I don't know if you were here or not, but Alter Ego dead. Alter Ego suffered the trial execution in place of Sakura. Sakura's the one who killed herself, but she's dead, so the one that was executed was Alter Ego.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
I mean, to be fair, Hifumi and Taka were dead, so there was no point to Alter Ego anymore. His love interests were both dead. Now you get to go see them in heaven.
Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair? It sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could
It does.
be...
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here. And she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait!
What?
You really had to remember her, Hina? You're too nice. Maybe she was just a student that worked for the mastermind? That's a possibility. Okay, I had to turn off my noise suppression so that I could do high-pitched voices and whatnot without cutting out. But see, now you can hear all kinds of sounds. Like that. Whatever. Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
What?
Oh, yeah. She got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. No, it sure did not. What is this? What is this? She was like this when Jill first woke up, right? I don't know. When Toko saw what was their name? I forgot their name. Chihiro. When Toko first saw Chihiro and fainted, and Jill was the one that apparently woke up, Jill looked like that for some reason. I don't know why. It's like, that's like Jill's morning face or something. Except she wasn't asleep, technically. She was already with us. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Oh, maybe it is their morning face. So that's like, that's what they look like when they switch? Well, no, we've seen them sneeze and instantly switch, but I don't know. Maybe it's when they switch from any other way other than a sneeze. Huh? What just happened? Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. Maybe. That might make sense, when one of them completely loses consciousness. So to wake up from the other just completely knocking out. So you're taking over, but you have to like wake up the brain or body. Maybe.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. What is that? I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Just for a second. It's a corpse, isn't it? Well, I guess so. What do you mean you guess so?
What the heck?
You guess? Which is it? Is it a dead body or not? It is. It's a dead body. Hate this. I hate it. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't want to faint again. I mean, there's no blood. Yeah, we don't want that either. So I think it's best if you don't look. What if Jill's still unconscious? Wouldn't they just both be unconscious, hopefully? Hopefully? Everyone is dying. Why? Why is this happening? Oh yeah, you're asking what I asked. Don't know, that's what I'm wondering. Even the explosion was done perfectly, though. I gotta hand it to whoever did it. Is it wrong to admire that kind of skill? After all we've been through? Not really.
Could it be?
The mastermind just got master landmined. Okay.
How about that?
Pretty good, right? That one's going in the joke book of my soul. I feel like that was a bit of a dad joke. Am I wrong? I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Regardless, I can't help but wonder who it was. Things are growing more interesting by the minute. Fine, I'll focus on the body. I should take a close look at the body one more time.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. We didn't seem to care about that, this one other time. With Hiro, right? With Chihiro? You didn't know Chihiro was actually a guy, but you were telling the guys to check her. Because you thought the girls shouldn't do it. I love how you're mocking what he's saying in a mocking tone when you're the one who makes his voice in the first place. You mean the voice I just did about checking the body? Or when I was actually talking as Byakuya? Don't worry. I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Red fingernails? So I did see red. This kind of reminds me of Junko. What is that in your hand? Hold on. There's something on the ground there. How do I pronounce it? Sabiko? I'm bad at pronouncing names, but whenever I see your name, I always say Sabiko. But welcome in. Hello, hello. Our next shout out is, wait, where'd they go? Oh, I gotta change your... I gotta fix yours. Just woke up, morning. Yeah, you shortened your name quite a lot. Let me change it. Save. Play. There we go. Fixed it. There we go. Oop, nope, don't minimize that. But again, good morning. Hope you are going to get some food and some water. Or something to drink. Hold on. There's something on the ground there. Yeah, I see it. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Sounds like a USB looking kind of key. You're welcome. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah. This was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Okay. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to a certain areas we thought were locked. You mean...
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. There were locked doors on the second floor? I don't remember. It's been a while since we've been interacting with the second floor. Is to do my homework? Good luck with that. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Why? Oh, I guess you just put me outside the room. You missed the joke? I did. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. I don't see a keyhole. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, the key isn't even close to fitting. Which means the key doesn't go to this room. Okay. I think that was the only locked door on this floor. The moment we find which door it opens, there's going to be another picture, and then the Build-A-Bear is going to come out of nowhere, and we thought we said? Maybe. Well, I know it's not this one. The headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole... Huh? The key won't go in. Guess that means the key doesn't go to this door. Obviously. I think that was the only one. Wait. This one? The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. You know, like I said, it does kind of look USB-ish. Or like something computer-ish. Hello, Wissamed. Welcome in. Or Wismed. How do I pronounce it? I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Well, welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I'd managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. And so, you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. With Sam? Then we can get into the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. What is this game? This is Danganronpa, the first one. The one where a bunch of students are locked in a school with a murderous bear that's half white and half black that is doing murder mysteries with trials of trying to figure out who murdered who over and over. Because he wants people to murder, and if they get away with it, they leave the school and everyone else dies. But if they get caught and are picked out in the trial, they get executed and everyone else continues to live on until the next one.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Here we are.
Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now?
Don't worry. We have Makoto.
Can we... I just realized we forgot Toko. Can we go back and get Toko and make her do it? We'll have to wake her up, but... Gotta go, I have to sleep. It's nighttime for me. Alright, welcome in. And have a good sleep. Well, I meant, thank you for stopping by. I was trying to say something else, which somehow resulted with welcome in, but it sounded similar to that. But that's... whatever. We need the sacrificial Toko, we do. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands.
Again?
It means I trust you.
That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Wait, she's right there! Make her do it! Never mind. I'll do it. Oh, that's what you're mad about? You go do it then. Master told you he trusts you? Master told you that? Well, don't let it go to your head. I am so not happy about any of this. Where's Hiro? There you are.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Makoto's on the job. I don't want to be on the job. Not that that's any kind of guarantee. Okay, thank you. Not a guarantee. I'm totally sure there won't be another kaboom. For serious. You changed your 30% to 20% accurate. I don't like that. But, just to be safe, I'm gonna go stand somewhere else. Like how you already are? I know, I see you all standing far back. I see you. He's the only one actually standing kind of close.
I said I trust you. You now have an obligation to live up to that trust.
I really don't. I reached out and put my hand on the door. Yeah, they are. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. See, like I said earlier, I don't like how when I do fidget with my phone real quick, fidget with the stand of my phone and whatnot, you can hear everything now. I want my noise suppression back, but I don't want my mic to continue to keep cutting me off, so... What is this? Can we? I heard it. It's because I know I just did something, and then I can listen for it, so I heard it. In a word, the room was strange. I don't hear anything. See, listen for this. See? It's faint, but I can hear it. How low do you have me then? Strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. What? Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. Speaking of the dorms... Yeah, I see the dorms. Oh, in fact, that camera angle is really our camera angle when we're in the dorm. You can see everything. The person literally has to change their clothes in the bathroom. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us.
To... watch us? Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt.
The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us.
And then I think this settles it.
That they're dead? There's a camera here too.
The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet.
That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind.
You're jumping to conclusions. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead?
It would seem so.
But, for serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. Shut up. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... You mean the body we didn't actually examine? Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But, if the Mastermind really is dead... Whoa! And that means we can finally get out of this hellhole!
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on! We know where the exit is.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first.
Huh? But what about the exit?
If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
Murdered? Did you forget there was a knife stabbed into them? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. And there's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
What? Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. Pretty sure you were the one banned. The mastermind's purpose. And why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here.
Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind.
What's your problem?
Hurry up and find something. For Master. Sure. I mean, I want to know why they were killed as much as the next guy. But I also really want to get out of here. Nothing's stopping you. Toko, your ego's only inflating more and more as your master starts trying to get you killed more and more. Yeah, her masochism is really out of control. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are.
Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind.
There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Oh god. Oh god. Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is my monthly membership? Okay. Why is there a camera in here? No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on.
They're all on, but they seem to be locked.
So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. That's not how that works. It's a one-time payment. Sadly, the payment is that you die. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And Alter Ego.
You may well be right about that,
What?
but there's no point in thinking about it now.
You're right. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? I wonder if that's like the room they use to control Monokuma? Because apparently they can't control the robot and watch us at the same time. So if they have like a special control room for the robot, that would make sense. Let's give it a try. Just in case. Nope. Nope. No good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah!
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone. So there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Y'all are jumping to conclusions, man. There's nothing showing up on this one.
Huh? Hey, look. Next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas.
Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, well. Saturday morning Hina's here.
Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, then let's do it. Come on, come on, come on. You want to watch TV now? Over getting out of here?
You know?
Or getting information? Oh, I guess we could watch news, couldn't we? We could also see what the date is.
Ah, you're all starved for information from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. And you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it.
I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about?
You know? Huh?
Oh. Oh ho ho ho.
What's wrong?
Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working.
Really?
Now, all we gotta do is switch it on.
It's not gonna explode, is it?
What?
Then do it.
Can I stand back first?
Freaking idiot, Mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time? They really thought they could get away with it?
Oh, don't like that. So this is that camera. I was wondering, there's a camera in here. Where's the screen for that camera? I feel like this is all part of the plan. Huh? This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
But you got it to turn on because you connected the antenna?
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird.
You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird. Super weird.
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So, how's it showing the camera feed?
Someone was watching this room? So that camera's the only one connected to the outside world? But why allow the person you're watching to watch themselves?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel?
Good idea. Let's give that a try.
Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No. There must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup.
See, it's times like this I wish I had like a moving VTuber model or a face cam. Huh? Why are you here? Yeah, hi Monokuma.
Trick. What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but
I knew the entire time you're gonna pop up. I mean, yeah, we all knew. Let's be honest. I was just wondering when would be a good timing. This room did seem like a good one for him to pop up. But you also could have waited until we left this room. Just allowed us to continue on feeling good about ourselves and whatnot, and really let it sink in that the mastermind is quote unquote dead. Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, wait, no. They're already saying it.
What?
Gahahaha! Been a while, you freaking bastards! Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead! Gahahaha! Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid!
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course. Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. Anthropos? Welcome in, Anthropos. Welcome in. How are you today? After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. 2 years? Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretended to be dead. All for this moment.
Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Ha 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 ha.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing.
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
No. We were supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Phew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna. So why is it just showing us the surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? But what does that mean?
what the heck?
It's displaying the signal? But it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills,
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. You know, I was gonna say that, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to go that far. Also, because why on every channel? I don't think you need multiple channels. Maybe 2, 3 channels at most. But really, you only need one channel for everyone to tune into. But I was wondering if this was some sort of, like, game to the outside world. What?
Extreme.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understood the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live? To the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh, no!
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible.
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now.
I knew it.
Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
what are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah. There's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us. Is this even the actual school, or is this a rebuilding of the school? Because it makes me think of Zero Escape 999, where that's what they did. We thought we were on, I forget the other name of the ships. The two other ships of the Titanic. There were 3 ships, including that Titanic. And it was told to us that it was one of the other ships, only for us to learn that it wasn't that ship. It was just a rebuilding of that ship on the inside. But the outside, it was just a normal facility building. But the inside, it looked a lot like the actual ship. Is that what this is? So they don't actually know where we are then? Because they would know where the school is.
Actually,
What if they already did?
What if they already did?
Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you. But who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember?
What? A trial?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's a little business of...
A body has been discovered.
We're not even at that room. You're way late. You purposely did that on...
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean... What? That was not the full laugh. Why did you not do the... Usually if he just laughs, he does the full laugh. Oh, come on. Don't laze out. Even if you had a low budget, at least do this.
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding
Okay.
excitement.
Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh, but you do that line, huh? And then, he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for, I don't know how long. frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's Despair Entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I mean, maybe that's just part of the game. One student isn't part of the trials or anything, but they are still part of the game as a little helper. And there's always a chance of us finding our way to them and killing them or something. So they're still part of the game, of the killing game. I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is a class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko.
So it might have been Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died.
The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility.
That's not at all true. That there's no other possibility. But those boots do make me think it's Kyoko. Those fingernails and hair, on the other hand, though. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No. It's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. Yeah, I never even got to bond with her. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this... I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not, doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself.
Myself?
Anyway, we'd better begin.
But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life.
Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko?
Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying. No.
Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all.
Well, it wasn't us. I can't... It's hard to imagine Hiro or Aoi did it. The only one is Byakuya, but, like, at this point... Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Several days old. So, even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. It's part of the game. The unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Well, let's go back and look. It was Jill Berry. She killed Kyo. It was Jill Berry? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what. I have to find out what happened. Or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important, from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Well, speaking of doing what I always do...
Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you.
What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi.
I mean, sure. Alibi?
in other words,
I mean, it was the night that I was supposed to be watching.
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night.
Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? I knew we were going to be the suspect again, weren't we? Can I just point out, there's always an easy suspect, and right now that's us. Because we weren't with everyone else, and we were supposed to be watching the knife.
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime.
How can you know that for sure?
Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
And that means he was with everyone after that point. Everyone but me. And Kyoko.
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night.
What?
Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis.
Then all four of you were in it together.
The only ones who don't have alibis
Are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
and if the victim really is Kyoko,
Then I'm the only one without an alibi.
also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you?
I'm telling the truth. I was in my room. But I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so...
That's hardly an alibi.
I know.
So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here.
Question. Are there any, tapes? Or any, saved recordings in the data center? I'm gonna say no, but... I'm the only one without an alibi. That's... really bad, isn't it? Well... It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
We're serious.
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Oh, is the body wet? The body's not wet, so it was after 7 o'clock. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then?
Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now.
That's right. It had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. Well, thank you, I guess. That's a pretty small job.
So, who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked? You know, before it blew up?
If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Why does it look like the fingers are pointing upward, like it's on the palm? Like the palm is face up. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was in the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked.
Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So, thank you too. Okay, those boots look very different from how they look now. The boots look brown in this one. Can I examine this real quick? This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning. And Monokuma said that time positively couldn't be changed. There's no loophole, is there? I don't know. It's pretty straightforward to say they cannot be changed. Whereas with the notebooks, he said they did have a weakness. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then, if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place... Hell yeah, I'm safe. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. It kind of looks like the hand is hovering. Also, the palm is face down. But before, the palm looked like it was facing up because the fingers looked like they were curled upward. Maybe it's just inconsistency with the art. Well, maybe they turned on, but their water reserves are blocked or dampened, or maybe they turned on, but they're covered by something? Maybe. Kyoko doesn't really wear nails, but some of the nails are missing, and they could have been put on. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they'd get in the way of normal activity. What is that tattoo? And there's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I'd never seen anything like it before. Also, is that water? Uh-oh. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Who do you think the murderer was? I need to decide on who was even murdered. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Oh, I threw the water. Right. I forgot about that part. Okay, so the water came from me. Oh, that's gonna come up, right? They're gonna be like, there was water. No, I threw it on there. I'm gonna be like, objection. They're subtly hinting at who the murderer is. That's because it got set on fire, and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? That hair. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? I think that's everything with this body. And what is this? These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. A bag or something? I'm not sure. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. I already checked the knife, didn't I? No. I tried to check the knife before. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. I mean, good thing it didn't fly up and land into someone else. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife... It looks really familiar. Gee, I wonder why. Wait, is this... That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. Oh, something else as well. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So, oh yeah, the palm was face up. So, maybe this masked person got stabbed because... So I don't see any fingernails on this art. When they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then I... And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But Why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No. No, it can't be. There's no way. Is there anything left in here? How about the tool shed? Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. Because there was something about a metal pipe. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? There wasn't. That was the first thing I noticed. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. Oh no. The top is wet? They could have covered the body with the tarp. But the underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. No blood on it? One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Yeah, I think everything else is safe. Don't see any metal pipe or anything. Oh, can I get a coin? No. Anything in here with the chickens? I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. One is missing. I'm back. Welcome back, Jordan. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course. There were precisely 5. Yeah, right. What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. This is a Japanese game, right? Isn't 4, because of the word for it, is similar to what was the other word? Death or something? Isn't 4 kind of like a cursed number? A number that people try to avoid? I think it was 4. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? I think I've checked everything I need to in this area. But I'm not done yet. There are other areas I also need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I'm not sure what this is. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. The key. But the key to her room. Byakuya.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room.
I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya.
If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it. Later, at the class trial.
Shouldn't you hear it now? So that you don't get too focused on that? Too hung up on it? Oh, no. It's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it.
I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
So go with me.
What?
I was about to say that anyway. Yeah, exactly.
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story.
Then, will you go with me?
Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Boy!
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you. Or I may not.
I hate you right now. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else first. Maybe I should check out that one area. That one area probably has to do with this. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the 4th floor? You are not. I'm going to cheat. The gym. You want to go see the gym? I want to walk there. I could teleport there, but I want to walk. And the big 25, yep. The world is healing. I mean, we also get the remake of the second one next year in 26. Wait, I'm lost. I'm lost this way, to the left. Oh, welcome in, Armored. It is right here. Yes. Like, this is my first time playing. So I couldn't watch the trailer too much, but I'm excited to... I'm gonna play the second one in November. So I'll be able to play that, and then next year, I do hope to try to play the remake. Wait, the other way. So I am hyped for it. This? Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Wait. Was that red thing part of the bomb? Chapter 5 is so complicated, I love it. Oh boy. I will do my best with that complication then. I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what?
A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
A bomb? And that bomb went missing. Oh. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Jill? Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that stuff now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Okay, I will teleport this time. This 100% hero? Maybe. For all the times he's been a suspect, now he's finally gone and done it. Byakuya... You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go.
Ah, wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms.
Well then, here we go.
Byakuya took up the key and slid it into the keyhole. And then...
And it's open.
Oh, hang on. Looks like it. Thanks. Why did it say... Why? I don't know why it said it twice. So, this is Kyoko's room. It looks like my room, basically. There's a notebook? Journal? Wait, no, that's something else. What is that? What in the world? There's something on the table. I don't know if that's a 9 or a 6. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve?
I think it's probably a key. The lockers at these really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers.
I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse.
That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that. True.
It's
Probably has his own
certainly
huge
possible.
bathhouse.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks.
Really? What?
Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to.
The dojo? Oh, you mean the... Oh. Right, the wooden lockers. Huh, my character's also confused. The dojo? Who do you think is the most sus right now? I mean, I still have to figure out who was even killed. They have a tattoo in her hand, and Kyoko definitely did not, as far as I'm aware. Although that could have been added. As well as the fingernails. As far as who did it, I mean, if it's one of us who's here now, I want to say Byakuya, but at this point, he was capable before, but now I'm not sure. Oh, she did wear gloves, right. That's a good point. See, the problem is, the ones that are left are me, who's obviously not the one who did it, Hiro, who just doesn't seem like he's willing to do it thus far. I mean, there were other characters who got pushed to their limit, but Hiro seems too... I don't know. I appreciate that, Armored. Because, yeah, I don't want spoilers or anything that's too, like... Don't try to, like, nudge me in any direction. I just don't see Aoi doing it. That just kind of leaves Jill and Byakuya. If Kyoko's alive and not the one who's dead, it's hard to see her doing it. I would want it. I mean, the one that dies is a woman. So I wouldn't say Jill, but I think Jill is capable of murdering if someone gets too far in her way or annoys her too much. Aoi will never ever be the murderer, I say, as it cuts to like 4 streams later when it turns out she's the murderer. Yeah, we gotta know who died. All I know is that the bomb in the gym apparently went missing. And we just learned that it went missing, and the bomb might have been the one that was used in an explosion just now. That would have to kind of be Jill and Toko. It would have to be someone who was in the gym. I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, do I have anyone that's sus? Not really. If there were any subtle hints that someone was trying to get at, I've missed them.
What?
I don't think they are insane enough to blow themselves up with their own bomb. You don't think Jill is insane enough to... Well, if it was Toko, Jill wouldn't have the memories. Told you Chapter 5 is complicated? Yeah. But I think Jill is insane enough. I mean... art is an explosion, if we think of that character from Naruto.
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for?
Deidre, yeah. Or... Deidre? I forget how to pronounce his name. Deidara? Oh, yeah. Deidara. Thank you. Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here.
Sorry.
Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here.
More concrete. Oh, I know. Yeah, there's those gloves. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Ooh, now's the time. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it.
What's in the envelope?
Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Well,
Interesting.
something certainly happened.
My throat gave out a bit.
Something certainly happened, so open it.
Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there.
Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. It was me, Barry. Class number 78, student registry. Ah, Mukuro. Mukuro Ikusaba?
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikasaba's profile.
Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key.
And God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it.
Okay, I was a bit off with that voice, but this must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing. And this is what she left behind.
I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search.
Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. What? Soldier? You said she was the ultimate despair. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. Why does that sound more like Kyoko? She showed an interest in the military from childhood, and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. Fenrir? She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. The ultimate soldier. A mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things, as just an ordinary person. But then...
I see.
Excuse you?
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this.
Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers.
Okay, that sounds fitting for her.
But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. And that's worth remembering.
This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in.
I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says the Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Hello. I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero.
Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh. You found her profile.
So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours.
Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself.
Oh? So you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting.
It's about one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking, I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you first got together in the main hallway, back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all.
Misunderstanding? Are you saying...
In other words,
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16!
16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
But she's the ultimate soldier.
Watch out for her.
Did she have another name? She might have. The 16th student. Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Why indeed?
Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this?
Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you.
Revenge?
I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri. So I'm gonna share a little secret with ya.
Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out, all the time?
There's those gloves.
Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... She wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see.
Scars? What?
Now. Okay. Now, that's all you get.
So the body was her. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand. The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. But that was a tattoo. I mean, the current marks are just from the explosion, as far as we know. No, the file didn't say scars. The file said bruises. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least... Well, it says wounds. Not bruises. Not scars, but not bruises either. It was covered with other wounds that were at least several days old. Are you sure that hand is hers? No, it is not. Or, I mean, not no, it is not. No, I am not. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse.
Are you thinking about Kyoko again?
Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap.
His... trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us?
He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game.
But
Why would he tell us that? And why now?
he said he wanted to make things clear, so there wouldn't be any complaints later.
But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student.
Have you pieced the puzzle yet, perhaps? Nope.
He needs to make our investigation fair.
Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko.
Maybe. But so long as I'm not your top suspect or your only suspect. What?
That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game.
Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko.
Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think?
Possibly. But that also makes that pretty easy.
In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But, based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Yeah.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit.
Huh? What makes you say that?
We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us?
That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least.
5D chess? The Finrear tattoo? The dog. Was it a dog or a wolf? That would make sense.
It makes more sense, then, to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit.
So that's the trap. Could be both a dog and a wolf? I mean, technically, Finrear is supposed to be a wolf. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. True, but still. I mean, I was also going to say still. Of course, as always. It always makes sense once you figure it out, because they will reveal every little thing.
But what makes sense to me? That's what makes sense to me.
The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is?
Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation.
I should find out if the key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming?
You're going with me? Let me talk to you first.
Hurry up and check the locker. That's what we're here for, after all.
Okay. So it's number 6, because all the other ones have theirs. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like those at super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers. Let me drink some water.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker furthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right?
So it was a 6, not a 9? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it.
Okay. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock. And the locker eagerly accepted the key, and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. What's that on the ground?
They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks.
Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. It has blood on it. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case.
This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. What you thinking? Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or, perhaps...
Byakuya?
Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location.
Huh? What next location? Back to the body?
What?
There's still something we need to look into.
Oh, the library?
We need to do more research on Fenrir.
Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? The closet room, probably?
Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something?
Research. Are you talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here.
Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand, and went straight to a shelf in the back.
Ah, here we go.
He quickly returned with the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this.
I have no idea what it says, but there's the tattoo. What language is this? This is probably the part where you figure out mostly everything. If I'm not dumb. Guess we'll see.
How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French?
I mean... I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French.
Well, whatever. I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over.
100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? So I have to read it to Sam the whole time?
Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East.
Yes, it's an elective for most people. An elective that I did not choose. Like in, I think it was 6th grade, at my middle school, we did have to, there was like a home ec class that part of it was to do a French, Spanish, and German all together for like a week each or a couple weeks. I think it was just a week each, I forget, but we did all three just to start it, and then it becomes a home ec room. And then in high school you have to pick it as an elective. And I went with German, and then didn't really learn any German for 3 years. So yeah.
Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers.
That's quite the claim.
Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity.
When you say some time ago, how long ago?
At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
Did the ultimate soldier go ultimate soldier on everyone? Were they not good enough for her?
What?
What is it?
This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality.
Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting.
Yeah, you're having so much fun. You're not really my suspect as much as I want you to be. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. I mean, I would use it as long as I'm not in it. It makes for fun fiction, like now. In real life, less fun. Less exciting.
So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir.
Now that you mention it. True. Because he said when it was his turn to be blackened, he would have to do something about us. And I was thinking, my theory was that he can't wait until the very end. So he's got to do it soon before the people that are left are a little too innocent and too trusted. That it's just very highly unlikely that they did it, which is kind of the case now almost. And people would definitely point the finger at him, whether he did it or not. So I was thinking he couldn't wait too long. But we're already at that point where, who knows? The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right?
That's right. It said Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that?
Sure.
To show they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins a squad
Gets a tattoo.
would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
The thing is, who's to say Kyoko wouldn't still be part of it? She was wearing gloves. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean Mukuro Ikusaba's profile has been updated? And it's time. Okay. I don't know if the game will play around too much with the fact that Kyoko's wearing gloves, so we're probably going to go with the fact that if there's a tattoo there, surely it's Mukuro that's dead. Maybe. Maybe. But as Armored said, Chapter 5 is apparently very complicated. The other thing is,
Time
we have not found those
utterly
gloves.
silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
So if Kyoko's not dead, then she's still hiding from Monokuma. So she's going to skip out on the trial?
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial!
That would be kind of funny if she suddenly showed up at the trial. Do your best, I shall. Thank you.
So, please meet up in the usual spot.
Have I really figured anything out? Only that the tattoo clearly says that that might be Mukuro. Maybe. So I guess I'll figure things out as the case goes, as the trial goes.
See you later!
Then the time has come.
All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go.
Well, let's go. Oh, wow. Byakuya and Mikoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word.
We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point?
Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Don't kill me. I'm a guy. I'm probably not the kind of cute guy, pretty boy that she likes, but she might kill me. I am a boy. What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second.
Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes, waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or...
Or what?
Jesus!
Yo-ho-ho-ho! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that?
What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
Were you already in the room? Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we?
Kyoko? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you.
Hee. Sorry, but you're wrong.
Well, you said, come on, Kyoko, where are you? Do wait for those things to be mentioned first, Armored. Because you said the archives before they actually mentioned archives.
Hee. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now. So it's okay if I punish someone making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Whoops, all good, Armored. Kyoko, you're still alive! No! There's a ghost! Stop talking.
If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish. So spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty, officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. No. I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya.
When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay.
Perhaps. But that's not necessarily a good thing for us.
Huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial.
Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped right into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. I mean, you can try, but... Can you remove your gloves? Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The... second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. No cameras? Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. Ah.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. No idea. I don't really suspect you, but okay. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down. Just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? No. So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Huh? What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma. She's not wrong.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial. Okay, Makoto? After we get through the trial. So you didn't do it and you expect us to come back. Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Although, since you've taught me to pick up on phrasing, it would be smart to try to act like we're gonna come back. That we'll still be here. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Yoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Guess we'll find out. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. I don't really have anyone proper to sus. I mean, Byakuya, I just don't like Byakuya. Here we go, the Chapter 5 trial. One moment. I mean, it had to be someone that was in the room that could get that bomb, if it was the same bomb. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Well, no. Not entirely, because we all left together to go check out, to check out the headmaster's room. And someone could have taken the bomb then. So Kyoko's not completely off the hook. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to this mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Holy crap, what is this room?
Can't wait!
Hello, Monokuma.
Ah, I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed.
Drills,
Let's get on with the show.
And so, the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. That is an unpleasant room to look at. It is. Alright. First things first, we shall go over the bullets. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe, which we never found. Wait. Wait, there's all kinds of pipes as thick as a metal pipe. So maybe it wasn't the arrows? Because there are pipes as thin as those arrows. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet, while the bottom half remained dried. I don't think pipes as thick as those arrows... I mean, they wouldn't be used for, like, plumbing or anything. There'd be other uses for that kind of thing. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. Wolf? There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym had disappeared. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. 7 a.m. Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30 a.m. Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9 a.m. Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. 9 a.m. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden, where she discovers the body. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It is also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the mass assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the toolshed. One side was wet and filthy, with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. The number of chickens in the chicken coop had decreased from 5 to 4. Yasuhiro claims that there were, without a doubt, 5 chickens just before nighttime last night. And yet, Byakuya stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byakuya also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Aoi were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. The corpse had a mask covering its head, and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. True. That duct tape, though. Mukuro Ikusaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier. She'd been obsessed with the military from a young age. She disappeared while on vacation in Europe, and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Apparently, every member of Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their membership in the group. Apparently, the killing game began with 16 participants, all students. It is assumed that Mukuro Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. A set of titanium arrows was found in a dojo locker. It appears to be 10 in total. Yeah, that's too thin. There's no point in hitting someone with that. I mean, if you have nothing else to use as a weapon, I guess you would use it to go for the head, but... No, what about the other wounds, though? What does it mean by wounds is the problem. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It's assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. And that's it. Oops. And then skills. We have Lost in Thought. Increases the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial, cost 3 SP. Okay. That's the only one we have. Currently staying silent. I do not accidentally reveal anything. I appreciate that. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, that's all we have, so. Here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
And I think I will take things nice and slow and make good use of the time limits.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Is there a picture of them in their spot?
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Huh? She's not a ghost. Stop.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
She's not a ghost.
No, that's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, who says ghosts actually don't have legs? They have that little tail thing.
Well, that's just because
Because?
she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness
He's so stupid, I love him.
can
Yeah.
tolerate.
See, he's so stupid. It's hard to see him killing unless he does it in self-defense. But maybe.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Yeah.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Let's go.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Piercing glare. Face. Gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
Yeah, Kyoko.
And would you happen to know the answer?
Maybe.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
You didn't have to say it so smugly.
Oh.
So
Well,
condescendingly.
Now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Correct.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
No, it didn't reach the hands.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Well, I mean, it did, but, like, it didn't reach the hands too deeply. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. Hero. So I don't have any choice but to... Tattoo on the right hand. Exploded body analysis. Fake nails. So the tattoo, probably.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
She wasn't.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
Okay, I think that's what we
Kyoko.
want right there.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I know that body isn't Kyoko. And I know I can prove it.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Stop.
Okay, then prove it. Prove
So-
she's not a ghost.
Shouldn't we go with the exploded body analysis?
wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Is that really what we want to say to that part?
Discussion is idiotic.
Exploded? Because that's after the explosion. I guess it is.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
I guess I'll try it.
Impossible.
It's either exploded body analysis.
Okay,
Stop! I want to
prove
keep.
it.
It's either
Prove
the
she's not a
tattoo or the
ghost.
exploded body
The
analysis.
dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, so not that one.
Shoot!
So we want to say the tattoo?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Wait, are the nails? It's either.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Should I say the nails? The nails weren't burned up and whatnot, right? Should I say the nails?
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh yeah, the nails. Wait, no. If she was wearing gloves on those nails, yeah, the nails.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
It wouldn't make sense to wear the gloves on the nails, right?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
And thanks for the hydrate, but give me a moment.
Okay, then
And welcome
prove
in,
it.
Poochie Gaming.
Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
No, she's got the nails.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong.
Objection. And I will now hydrate. Thank you, Poochie Gaming.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
Yeah.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
True.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
I mean, they can be. I can imagine some woman out there that she doesn't want to show her hands, but she still, at least to herself, wants to, like, kind of pretend. But again, those nails are way too long, and with the gloves. I mean, we can see her hands right now. Do they look like they're protruding that much?
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life.
Yeah, those are not protruding. I mean, they are. They are.
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Yeah, look at her hands. You can see them.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
I mean, I already have.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Sprinklers, exploded, tattoo on the right hand. Probably the tattoo this time.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be
I always like to
some way
let it play
figure
out one time at
I
least.
don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there
Sometimes I
wasn't any
don't
description
accidentally,
in the
but usually I try to let it
monochrome
play out fully.
file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
We can.
Then there's nothing else
I
we
think
can
that
do,
one's the one we
right?
want. Okay, it's that one. And the one thing that can tell us was on the victim's own body. It sounds like you said something before this, but
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the monochroma file. Well, if we can't identify the body?
No, that's wrong.
Objection.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
Yep.
If you're lying, he'll die a cruel and unusual death.
By you? Don't you have a specific way you kill you people and not just as punishment?
Cruel and unusual death.
Oh, no, that's
This I gotta
Toko.
see.
Jill technically has that. Toko's different. Never mind.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange.
It's a wolf.
Is this a dog?
They may both be canines, but it's a wolf.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Okay. Oh, Toko.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
Maybe Toko would.
No, that's not it. The identity of
Toko,
the
you disturb me,
victim
you
is
disturb
hidden
us all.
within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare that tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Yep.
Okay, so...
So...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
I'm back. My stuff keeps crashing. Unfortunate, but welcome back, Jordan.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh, God. What do you want me to spell? A wolf. Well, that was easy. You give me 7 minutes to do that?
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology.
That
Huge
was.
world-ending wolf beast.
Sometimes I'm not a great speller, so some of the other ones. And there was one where I was reading what we had talked about, so I wasn't sure what word it was wanting me to go for. But that was definitely the easiest.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
True.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
I mean, that's what we thought. Well, no, that's what you guys thought. I wasn't ready to jump to that conclusion.
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
You're right? Right about what?
Yes, indeed. The trial this time
Oh,
is
that.
to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? Now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Speaking of, Kyoko, where did that come from? Because it says Ultimate Soldier.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
You want to explain that,
After
Kyoko?
all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
I like how their faces shake like that when they're trying to be all dramatic.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Wrong or lied?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? she's been gone this whole time? And when
Or
she
Kyoko knows
finally
something.
turns up, she gets killed. Usually
No.
when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
That's the million-dollar question.
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Yeah.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
Well, that was a compliment.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Apparently.
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
No. Monokuma likes to mess around and play around, and he won't say all the facts. But generally he tells the truth. He said there was 16. He never clarified what the number was at the very beginning. That's him. That's the kind of thing he does. Now he's clarified.
Nope. There are only 16
And now he's doing it
students
again.
in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
We just said that.
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Maybe.
Huh?
Am I on that list?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Kyoko? Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko. Or, what did I just say? Did I just say Kyoko? I think it's because I was looking at Toko. We're the only ones without an alibi.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
It was Jack.
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there.
Yeah.
So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden.
Sure.
However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
Uh-huh.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
However, I want to point out that the body is not wet, aside from the bucket of water that I threw on it. And the time that the sprinklers would have gone off, I was with y'all. The only problem is, I did find a tarp that was dirty and grimy and everything, and wet. If it had been covered with that tarp. We must look in Hifumi's pants. No, like I said last time, we are done with those pants. We shall pull no more.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow, I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
No.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
What? What do you mean?
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Right.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
No. Hold on there.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered?
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
You ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Yeah, you... I'm sorry.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay then. Looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
So that's what I want.
To commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be...
I do have an objection. There's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back, the corpse was almost totally dry. In which case, I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
No?
Shoot!
Hang on.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place.
Or do you want me to put the... Oh, you want me to put the analysis, right?
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
So the sprinklers is too specific, right?
To 7:30.
Is it? No?
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Oh, the 10 o'clock.
That's
what you want me to say, right?
Murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections now...
Right, I'm dumb. Sorry. The 10 o'clock. I was trying to pick on the 7:30 being like, it happened at 7. But you want me to get away from the whole... from 10. it can't be from 10, it's from 7. That's what you want me to say. I get it. I got it. I was too focused on the actual one that said 7.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and...
No, it's wrong.
Objection. I was thinking that I wanted to be like,
Actually,
about
the
that
murder couldn't
7:30.
have
The
happened
sprinklers come on at
anywhere
7.
near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
No. Don't listen to her. I threw a bucket on it.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong?
This is the part where I say the analysis.
Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
No, only north was wet, you idiot.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
You know what? I am, actually. I do want to deny your existence.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you better tell us why!
Because I threw a bucket. I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Oh god. Oh, I'm going quiet.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me?
Ah, I missed!
I admit nothing. I hate you. No.
Oh, I'm out of bullets.
I don't know anything.
Too much is going on with this. I'm bad at rhythm games.
Trying to blame me?
What? I won.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
Okay, I struggled way more at the first rhythm games.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
Because I actually had to retry on some of the earlier ones. There was one rhythm game that I feel like I did so badly, yet somehow I won without retrying.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
Yes.
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry?
Oh my god, Toko.
What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
I mean, we all are.
Let's just move on.
Please.
The reason only the top half was wet was because
Owie, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Nope.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place
After 7:30.
sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
So I've got an alibi.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
If anything, Toko and Jill are the ones that don't have a airtight alibi.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Correct. Thank you, Owie.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Thank you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No. I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Okay.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
I'm sure that's probably true. But that is something the killer would want to say. Make themselves seem important.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Okay, so start talking. Say some stuff. Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
Yeah. Each killer's always trying to frame somebody.
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
And that would be?
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
She would want more than just that.
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
You're making a fool of yourself just like last time.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Well, heroes learn nothing after the time he was the suspect.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
If it was covered with something, or if the body wasn't killed there.
All it would take is covering the body with a
The tarp.
certain something to keep it from getting wet.
A certain something. That the scene was used to cover the body? Could it have been the tarp? Oh,
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water.
the blood was still fresh, right? The blood didn't get on the tarp.
In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water.
Kyoko doesn't know that there was blood, fresh blood.
The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Are you... I mean, he got everyone pretty fast. Are you trying to accuse me? Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? Yeah. There's no blood. But the body...
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Body before the explosion.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side
So this one, maybe?
was the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it
No,
didn't
this
get
one.
dirty.
This one. That's what we want. Hydrate. Thank you, Jordan. Thankfully, it doesn't skip past this, so I can drink. I remember the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Yakuya even warned us not to touch it, to avoid getting any blood on us.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down
No,
toward the
no, I
body,
wasted that.
of course it didn't get dirty.
No.
Objection!
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Yakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Thus, washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Perhaps. The other wounds. It never states that the knife was the death weapon, right? Or, oh, wrong thing, sorry. I went too far. I don't know why I went so far down. In fact, it doesn't even say what the... It just says they've been stabbed, they were hit in the head, and they were covered with other wounds. It doesn't even say what killed them. Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Another blood packet? Like Hifumi did?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
There was no blood remaining on the knife. After the explosion. I don't know that the explosion would get all the blood off the knife. The knife didn't even look burnt or anything. Or scorched or anything.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Yeah.
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The chicken. They got blood from right there in the garden, right? Which must mean...
I got it! Could it have been...
Nice guess, genuinely, thank you.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Apparently. Maybe.
Man, that's messed up.
It is.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Okay, Aoi. That's the least of the issues right now.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Look at that smile.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No, it was put on top of the body.
I think so.
No.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
That the jacket wasn't covered in blood at the scene of the crime.
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp,
So Makoto didn't truly properly inspect the body like Kyoko would. Hopefully Kyoko did.
they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood.
Although that depends on where the other places that the wounds were. Were the wounds on the lower half at all? If they were all in the upper half, then
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Ooh, awkward.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off,
Unfortunately, as soon as I saw that tarp, and it was mentioned that it was wet and grimy on one side, I knew.
wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
Hello, Sassy, welcome in, and thanks for your day check-in.
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no.
No, are
I
you...
headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
I'm not a track star. I don't know about that.
That's not...
Yeah.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Especially with what you said to us earlier. Oh, wait. Perhaps she wants the killer to think that she's focused on us, to get them to mess up. I mean, if we were to look at the other's perspective, it would definitely look like Makoto... Yeah. Maybe she wants them to get comfy. This is the one time where you run out of lives and you get voted out, that it would make sense. I mean, the first one had a reason for us to... Well... Actually, when that happened, I had given decent enough evidence, and then they just looked at me. So yeah, you're kind of right, Jordan.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
Yeah.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
No, you fool!
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Please help me.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Oh, it was scorched. Never mind. I take it back. Where's the blood on the knife? Yeah. It was stuck into the body, was it not? It even said that it was going through all the way through the body.
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Yeah, the knife that I was supposed to have.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yeah.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. Oh, come on, you think I'm dumb enough to just leave the knife there? After all we've been through, you think I'm that stupid? Please, guys. I don't want it anyway. Yeah, everything's pointing towards us. It's bad. Hmm? So, what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Come on, please.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah, that's a bad thing on our part. We should have mentioned that right from the start, and yet we didn't. She was setting us up? Perhaps.
Yeah. Then why did you hide that fact?
I mean, he kind of did forget. We got swept up in the Monokuma thing and then the headmaster's room.
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
12,000, huh? Well, that's certainly a lot better than 20%. Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. Yeah, you can do it. Armored believes in you. I believe in you. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Disguised dead body, exploded body analysis, fragments of the fragments. Perhaps.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
Owie!
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We just established that it was disguised, didn't we? Yeah, we already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. The knife was going through the coat. No. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
See, the way he phrases that, if I didn't know her better, I would think that it was her.
And that seals it. Makoto did it.
The way she
Just
said that.
because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No.
Objection!
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Yeah, Kyoko, what the hell?
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
We talked about what didn't kill her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right?
Yeah.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Yeah, the first time Hiro talked about it, he had 30 accuracy. But there was a bonding moment where he suddenly said 20 accuracy. That might be a translation error or something, or like a mistype. The first time it was 30. He lowered it to 20.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Uh-huh. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No. There's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
The fact that it says that so specifically.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Be right back? Alright, Jordan.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
So it's probably the same person that got the bomb.
Exploding the body afterward.
The best thing to ever happen to
was
Jill.
meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So it don't like that Kyoko had a key to a locker that had bloody tape. Kyoko's actually crazy durable to survive that? Seriously. Like, Jill would say that she's not strong enough to do certain things and whatnot, but like she said, she couldn't have possibly dragged any guy's body or Sakura's body or anything, or done anything, but it's like, we learned that Jill literally stabs bodies up on the wall with just scissors. That's pretty talented and not something a normal person can do. Like, some of those pictures had, like, dents in the walls. More than just the stab.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
Ooh, this is my time to shine.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
No.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
You're just saying that because it came from Hiro, which is fair.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Right.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I think like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
You have.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
True.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
After basically the entire 3 hours that you've been doing this stream, because I was also playing Hollow Knight, basically 10 minutes, I finally beat the quest that I was doing this entire time, which you have to go across basically the entire map without taking damage. Oof. Thanks to the hydrate. I would never be able to do that one. Congrats, Jordan. Good job. Proud of you.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
You have to teleport back? Jeez. We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. The wounds.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Yeah.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right?
Right.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
No.
And more than that,
No.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
No. Yes. But no. The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. We never found the pipe though, the metal pipe, which only leaves.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right?
Wasn't because of the knife.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yeah.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire
Wait.
body.
Never said that. Oh. I pressed space, but it was too late. It said she had wounds on her body. Did it say entire body? The body was covered with other wounds. Am I nitpicking? I guess I'm nitpicking.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
I'm just
The
trying to
victim's
decide,
fatal
am I supposed
injury
to
has yet to be
absorb?
determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Am I using this, or am I trying to
Yeah.
absorb
She
something?
was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
Do I want to talk about the pipe?
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire
Well, it just says
body.
countless wounds. Maybe... My problem is that I'm trying to say objection to something, right? I'm trying to be like, objection. The file. He said she was hit in the back of the head. And I'm trying to say to her being objection. That's wrong. The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. Oh yeah, no, the wounds... It couldn't have been the wounds. They were several days old. No, he definitely said she was hit in the head. By some kind of... something as thick as a pipe. So I'm trying to absorb then. The victim's identity is unknown. They were dead before the blast. Stabbed a single time. They'd been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. So I probably want to absorb something. I'm trying to decide if I want to absorb. Which is to hold left click.
Then shall we
Let me look at
continue
what
the
words
debate?
are being used. Again.
The victim's fatal injury
Fatal
has
injury.
yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her
The
for
explosion.
sure, I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife.
The
right?
knife.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence
She was
that
hit
showed
in the
she
back
was
of her
hit on
head.
the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Am I trying to absorb? Am I trying to use the file as my bullet? Yeah, the bullet... The file doesn't really object to anything. I got 14 minutes. I got plenty of time. All the words explosion, knife.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury
Victim's
has yet
fatal
to be
injury.
determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure, I guess.
Well,
Why
yeah,
absorb the knife?
She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh.
Oh,
You're trying to say she was hit in the head with a knife?
According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
Wait, wait. Well, I might be nitpicking again. They had been struck in the head. Doesn't say the back of the head, although one would... I think that would be obvious. Well, maybe. I mean, I don't think there were... We don't have any signs of a struggle. It just says they've been struck in the head. You could have run towards them and hit them in the head. He very specifically said back of the head. I don't know, I might be nitpicking. I'm trying to think about what word goes against the other words. The problem is, sometimes it's weird without, like, thinking about extra context. If you only have the words on in themselves. I remember in the previous one, there was one where it was weird to use this word as objection, but it's because there was context to it. I'm trying to think about any context to all the words. Which are kind of weird. The wounds were several days old. So it's got to be the object in the head, right? And the bomb seemed like it was placed up top to cover up that wound. Isn't it kind of weird that the victim's fatal injury has a weak point? That's a little too helping, please, but the game has done weird stuff like that before. There's been other times where weird words got a weak point.
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up, so we don't care about the knife. We don't care about the explosion. And all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh, so we don't care about the wounds. So that just leaves the fatal injury and the hit on the head.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it.
So that's the
There
only
was
one that's
evidence
left.
that showed she was
So
hit
we've
on the back
determined
of her
it?
head.
And more than that,
So I want to take the... Maybe I want to absorb the first
the
one?
victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Or maybe I want to absorb the hit in the head and say it's the first one. You know what? I probably want to absorb the hit in the head.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Maybe I want this word? Maybe?
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
And say it's the first one?
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Okay.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back
I
of
feel
the
like that's
head
another
she
one,
suffered.
like I was saying. The exact words... Oh, wait, hold on, don't...
They didn't have anything to do
Sorry,
with
it was on auto. I don't know why. Like I said, if you go with just the exact words, that's a bit of a weird one. But that was correct because context. So basically, the first one, we're going with, like, we do know. At this point, we know. We've ruled out everything else. We do know. That's what we were going with. But if I was only thinking about the words exactly, that first part wasn't a lie.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
I was getting too hung up on the exact words.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
I mean, you'd have to hit them with the other end, but that would be awkward.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Okay.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
I think Sakura could probably pull it off, but...
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Toko, the only one with a nasty brain here is you.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
That's what we were trying to get at. That we do know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
The real murder weapon. Oh? I mean, there's the arrows, and there's the knife. If you hit them in the head with the handle. The arrows are too thin. Are we seriously going back to the knife? No, okay, so maybe it is arrows.
Shoot!
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
Well, even though I'm the one that said there can be pipes like that, Armor did say pipes like that would be dumb. So I thought back to that, I'm like, okay, maybe it's not the arrows. The knife handle. Wait, oh, I
And
dropped.
that something was the titanium arrow
Wait, no.
we found in
I'm
the
dropping
locker
frames.
in the dojo.
Hang on, let me wait for the drop to stop. Oh, wait a minute. It will be explained soon? What if the arrows were bunched up with that tape? I am in the red. I have one red bar for my... Oh, there we go. My bars are going back up. Well, no. No, it's green. No, it's back to yellow. I'm waiting for my frame rate. Okay, now it's fully green. No more drop frames. Hopefully it stays that way. But see, now you guys are lagging behind me. See, now you guys are like 30 seconds behind me. Great.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
I'm so caught. Yeah, but I have the stream in my left ear and the headphones on my right ear. I listen to the stream directly, and I have the time between when I said something. No, I'm talking about both YouTube and Twitch are behind me now. Normally, you guys are about like 5 seconds behind me, or less, but now you're much more than that because of the drop frames. I would, if that was going to happen, I would prefer a full disconnect, so that drop frames are wiped out completely, and you guys are like put at my exact time. Unfortunately, I didn't disconnect. I just got drop frames, so now you guys are behind me. That's what I mean. So now, if I respond to you guys, it'll take a while before you hear the response. Hopefully, it doesn't drop anymore, because it's not too far behind at least.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right! I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. The duct tape. And the key was in... It's either going to be the key or the tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right?
Yeah.
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to Master.
You be quiet. I will shoot you.
You have no right.
I'll shoot you. If it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough. Which is why they use...
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
No!
Objection!
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows
Hydrate,
together.
thank you.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker,
The messed up part is, why did Kyo give us all these clues if she was going to frame us? Is it like you said, that one time the inner detective in her just can't let her own mystery be unsolved? Right. So I made a joke about, Kyoko is the killer, but she just couldn't stand to hear us get things wrong and had to help us. It could be someone planted the key in her room. I mean, she's been missing, and someone has the key to her room. Right. Byakuya has the key to her room. He got everyone together to deal with that Monokuma, which means they all give him an alibi. The bomb was taken from the robot. This all seems a little too convenient, because she's the only one who had all the information on the victim. Yeah.
it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
That's a lie. I talked to you in the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
The key. But my proof is that I've talked to her in the dojo.
What's the matter?
What happens canonically because the game is built with some fourth wall breaking things? Like when you don't shoot the thing you're supposed to first try, everything repeats what they say. Is that what happens? Do they just sit there and repeat? Yeah, true.
Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer.
Yeah.
You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
Did you lie to us earlier about quitting the game?
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to.
Or did he tell the truth about quitting the game? As in, he's done. Now it's time for him to get out of here. By becoming the Blacken. I guess he wouldn't be a lie if he said he's quitting this game. Because to him, enjoying the game, enjoying each little murder mystery was fun to him. There's also the chance that once everyone says everything, that's when Makoto objects. Yeah. Ideally, because there is dialogue after the part we object to, technically, realistically, he probably just objects at the end. Because obviously the whole truth bullet thing is a game mechanic thing. Because otherwise, imagine him just being like, someone says something, he goes, pew, with his with a finger gun, and then goes, objection!
The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to that dojo locker.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is
Like a schizo.
right here. The key to the dojo locker.
But see, someone has a key to her room.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Oh ho ho ho. Like I said, I said this before many times. If Byakuya ever becomes the Black End, he's gonna try to make it as complicated as possible and try to make his alibi as airtight as he can, and try to make sure that he's cornered someone as well as possible.
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
Well, that's if he did it.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime.
Bakugan. Back to the Bakugan. Oh, so I said he was probably gonna have to kill us, but we're obviously the protagonists. So instead of trying to kill us, he's trying to use us to his advantage by trying to make us his little accomplice and proving his innocence and pointing the finger at someone else. So rather than getting rid of us or anything, he's trying to do something about us by getting us to be a tool for him.
This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Over you? Yes, I am.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
Were you in my room?
Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
So has she just been trying to lure Byakuya?
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... I think he's trying to get at maybe that she accidentally killed the person in self-defense to protect me. And now she's got to cover it up to live. But see, that's been my question is, what if you kill someone in self-defense? Or even what if you do... Well, I guess in general, what if you kill someone, but especially in self-defense, and then you tell everyone? And don't try to hide it at all. I would assume that Monokuma would probably just go with executing us, but then there's no point in the trial, and he enjoys the trials, and he enjoys the fun. So he could also just ignore it and be like, okay, well, whatever. She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Do I finally get to point the finger at Byakuya? Like, actually?
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? When the body was found. Is that actually what I want? Or is it, do I want to absorb something?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Wait. Kyoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean...
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
They always mess up one little detail, don't they?
Hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Oh, I kind of want to pause.
Is
Wait, I
that
want
what
to say
you're
something.
saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said
Oh, I can pause, actually. There was a moment when I said to Byakuya that I wanted to go to Kyoko's room. And he said, I got something to do. I'll think about it. And he goes off and does a thing, and I go do something different. And then he takes me to her room. That time, he was planting evidence, wasn't he?
and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
This one? Or am I too early? Too early. It's the next one.
Shoot!
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Oh, I'm trying to absorb something, aren't I?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
Or is it the
You
proof?
stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker.
Is it
and
the proof
then
one?
left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Oh, I got it, I got it. No, get up!
But could I really have done that?
Why did I get punished for trying to destroy that? I was right-clicking to get rid of the purple text and I got punished for it. Was I not hitting the purple text?
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not
I was
the
on shoot
killer.
mode. What do you mean I was on shoot mode?
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
Either I want to absorb the proof or I
You
want to
stated
absorb
a theory
the locker.
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own
There.
room. Correct?
I right-clicked again and it worked. Why? It must have been... I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Maybe I wasn't
Could
hitting the
really
purple
have
text.
done that?
Is that the one I want to absorb? Or did I want to absorb the proof?
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
This one? That one.
No, that's wrong.
Objection. See, having to figure out if I need to absorb something always gets
Kyoko
me.
wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No. That's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. Oh, Kyoko, please. I want it to be Byakuya so bad. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. I mean, if she lives and leaves this school, to be able to investigate outside of this school and everything, she can't die here. She's got to get out and live. It makes it seem like the only one that can get out of here is the one who lives. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The Mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. If it ends up being you, and you told us this, like, you unintentionally put forth your downfall. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do?
have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. I mean, I cannot save. Curse you, game! Run away! The fact that you have let it go and run away. Pursue the lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you.
It is.
So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko is definitely lying. And it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Some deeper truth. Kyoko's account.
I didn't
Oh, hold on.
I want Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school to sneak into the second floor. Which grants access to any room, including the dorm rooms. Including her room.
because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
Yeah.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
That's the lie.
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Kyoko herself told me before the trial started that she had stolen something very important from the headmaster's room.
I didn't have the key to my room.
I hope this doesn't get her killed.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Technically,
There's
like
no
you said,
doubt
there was no
about
regulation
that,
against
right?
stealing.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong.
I never thought I'd be so glad that it wasn't Byakuya. Why?
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
None of this feels like him, and if it was, it'd be really lame on his part. The lame part... I feel like the only lame part is the key part. The fact that he's got the key. Her key. But by that logic, isn't it also kind of lame on her part?
I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school.
What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, she just said, I guess that's it.
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
Right, but we saw how he acted in the Sakura one. He's just not the genius he thinks he is. In fact, the way he acted in Sakura's case, he would be living up to that, I feel. He was not cool or genius at all in Sakura's.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh?
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Well, duh.
Okay, time's up!
Did I waste time by pursuing that?
Huh?
I think I might have.
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
Don't tell me that was a moment where she was wrong and I need to run away.
But that's ridiculous. Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out.
See, of course.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know.
Also,
who
it was
the
odd
blackened
that
is, don't
I had to
we?
ignore it or run away. They're basically kind of the same thing almost. Choice you made definitely affected something. Oh, wait a minute, but the problem is, if we get it wrong, it doesn't normally go forward. Interesting.
Good job. You got it right. Brilliantly right.
We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I prepared an extra special punishment this time. Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Stream is lagging out. I don't have any more dropped frames though. Oh, the chat message. Are you? Oh. Oh, God. I don't want to see her flatten like a pancake. After school lesson. Oh, that look on her face. No. Monokuma said he was bound by the rules. He's bound by the rules, and he said it was Kyoko. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. Who the heck makes the rules now? Good question. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak, ever again. We had obtained peace, in exchange for the lives of all the others. Wow, Byakuya is actually behaving himself. Ah! Oh my god, his prediction came true. Also, what happened to Toko? I can't believe Hero's prediction about us having the same baby mama. The same what? That's crazy. He didn't mention that Byakuya would also be in that, though. Because I think that child right there is Byakuya's child. Yeah, seriously. I can't tell who's older. I think the one on the ground is the oldest one, it feels like. Which means she did it with Byakuya first. Or at least Byakuya reached the goal first, I guess. Well, anyway. Peace. But only inside the school. Peace. But only for us. And that was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope? Actually, I'm kind of glad I pursued it, so that I got to see this.
This isn't right!
I probably would have never gotten to see this. Oh, unless it's an achievement, then maybe I would have. But I would have seen it off-stream, maybe. The hell? Did you just imagine that in your head? Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't
It
you
was
have a regard for
all a
Kyoko's
dream. Her claim? Oh, that's right. I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Mikoto is a time traveler, apparently. Oh, so the choice never mattered? Have you never picked the pursue them one? No, you're probably just saying that for my sake. What happened? I think it'd be a loop. This kind of feels like, again, I keep mentioning Zero Escape, but that feels like Zero Escape, where we decide to jump to another timeline and try again. I like how there's let it go and run away. Why the run away? Can I just run away? I want to run away. Ah, no, running away isn't going to solve anything. I have to decide right here and now whether... Okay, fine. Okay, so that's what runaway means. I see. Let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
We haven't talked about the bomb, I'd like to point out.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
Right.
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
Yeah.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Oh. Now you're trying to point it back at me, eh?
It had to be Makoto, right?
Owie.
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
Yeah.
And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us.
Who's about to interrupt
So
me?
that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up.
You interrupted me.
Huh?
Time's up. Class trials all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
I yelled the mastermind's name like a yelling Dio.
Voting time?
Oh, interesting. Oh, another A.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We choose to vote the mastermind? I was gonna didn't say it out loud. I was kind of thinking, can we somehow vote him? He said he was bound by the same rules. He said there are 16 students. He didn't say that it... Did he... Has it ever been stated that it only involves the students? I'm trying to think. I mean, this game's a long game. I'm trying to remember every little thing that's been said. Oh god, we're voting though. Oh, what? Excuse you! What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Wow. You even voted for me. After everything I've done for you. After how I tried to help Sakura. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. What's your problem? Everyone. You're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
You. So much for being bound to the rules.
Good job, everyone.
Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it right.
No. I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. Wait. Mukuro is the one that makes the rules. And he's bound to the rules. The rules that have been made so far don't go out the window just because Mukuro's dead, right?
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. And I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills! Chills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment.
Wait. Why do I... If Mukuro... Wait. I'm trying to theorize. Wait, but then who's controlling Monokuma now? Unless Alter Ego managed to download himself somewhere, and then they managed to deal with Mukuro, and now they have control over the robot. Because there's obviously a lot more than just the bear, than Mukuro. Maybe they want me to fake my death? I'm getting picked so that I can quote-unquote die and then disappear? But I'm not actually gonna die? That's the only theory I can. That's the only theory I can come up with now. Is that I'm not actually gonna die, but everyone's gonna think I'm dead, unless something else completely different is gonna happen. That's definitely a theory, yeah. I mean, something crazy could happen, but the only thing I can think of now is somehow Kyoko has gained control over the robot. If everyone's watching this, that means there's a lot more going on behind the scenes. We gotta get out of here. Why can't she just fake her own death, though? Why can't she fake her own death? Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this
You
is
should have just picked up Kyoko again. Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Am I also gonna be smushed? Or do I get something different? Okay, well... You know, there's a certain song that comes to mind. You know what you said about alter ego? Hold on. Let's keep going first. I need a hero to save me. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. Yeah, ego, please. Please be alive and help me. Maybe we haven't gained control, but maybe ego has downloaded himself and can save me? Ego? Ego? Yes! Oh, the bear looked... Okay, so we don't have control over the bear. So chapter 6 is just off the rails then? Ah, okay. I thought maybe... Well, no, it makes sense that chapter 6 is off the rails. I just thought maybe it'd go off the rails during a trial, or... But okay, I see.
Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on?
Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
During the trial of chapter 6, not... I mean, it did go through a trial, so... Alter ego.
Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already like you've already won?
Let me drink some water.
I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch. An inch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. Hee-hoo. Hee-hoo-hoo-hoo. but it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Wait, you're not gonna say them all?
Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko. What's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words,
You know, ever since he destroyed Alter Ego, I've been hoping that Alter Ego downloaded himself somehow. Honestly, kind of felt like that's what things were trying to go for. On some level, it kind of felt obvious. Now, it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
Congrats on
so-
the second, Saucy. You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. What the bear said? Which part? He said about the stupid virus, Alter Ego, is gone now. Got it. So is Mikoto. Didn't get to see him smash flat, but you're never going to see him again. He'll waste away in the garbage-strewn pit. That's an even better special punishment. But it's not enough. It's still not, I'm not satisfied. I'll bring despair to all of you. You're welcome. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Hello, Tile Fleur. Welcome in. Congrats on third, and thank you for your daily check-in. Ooh, 31. Getting close to 50. Hello, Tile Fleur. How are you? It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. I am well. How are you? I'm doing good. By the way, the stream, there were some dropped frames, and there wasn't a full disconnect, a clean one, so you guys are a little bit behind me. So my responses might seem delayed. I am responding right away. It's delayed now. But I'm good. It just said that Ty has the grace of a glue-eating Does it? Video games with all the grace of a glue-eating... It did. It very much did. Interesting. What did you play for that to say? Because you guys usually play games that I need to play, so I can't really watch you guys. I gotta lurk. Get my, my check-ins and my watch streaks. There are two things you need to attend this school. Oh, Glue Eater's one of my tags? I see. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there, at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students, was me. I am the ultimate lucky person! Wait, what? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. Seems we are a time traveler? Maybe, but this room seems a bit different. I also don't see the brochure. It wouldn't be weird for me to zoink off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but What was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? This is where they take the pictures, they drop us down in the actual school and then take pictures of us alive? Right, they only show pictures once everyone in that picture is dead. But some of those bodies are, like, destroyed beyond recognition, so... Finally. You said alive. They'd have to... Oh, all the things are here. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then... I was awake. Or... was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No. This isn't a dream. Holograms? Could be. Maybe. I could tell, because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern, with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? No. I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself. And for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of there. Well, there's this thing. That's a rocket and a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Oh, I already know. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Is this all the rocket, or is this... This is... a desk. Oh, it's the one I came with. Oh, hydrate, thank you, and welcome back. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. I'm assuming this is all... Yeah, okay, just making sure. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink, and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up. Because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. Food? Drinks? As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd-shaped wave. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me. It's not gonna move, is it?
Just a second.
Okay. A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
It does. Kyoko, you have a little thing in your hair. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Oh, thank you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew. That really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. So explain. But, Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Right, you said that before. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. You're an actual detective investigating? Wait, we said, why have no cops come to help us? Are you the cop that came to help us? So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least, I did. Once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? We all woke up at desk. The first thing. Oh wait, are you talking about when we came to the actual school, like before we woke up? So we all went to sleep. Fainted, yeah. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Right, whatever was used on you was used on us. Because I'm wondering if we were here for a year, and then we forgot that year. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But, why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. And that's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. True. It was Hero all along. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too much. Don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I mean, my ultimate ability is that I'm lucky. I'm the ultimate lucky. I mean, if the mastermind doesn't actually have an ultimate and has to make something up to be here, pretending to be the lucky one that won a draw would be a good one. That won it, yeah. I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Ugh. It's just like the dream I had before, but... why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah. It's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just... I'm not used to relying on others. How do you know? Do you
correct.
remember everything? I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Okay, I click on you again. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. Well, I mean, that was obvious. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone. Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? You know, I was wondering if he'd have a child, if somehow there'd be the child of the headmaster involved. And then did I ever say it out loud? I don't think I did say it out loud. Early on when she said it couldn't be the headmaster and whatnot, yeah, I don't think I said it out loud. When she said it couldn't be the headmaster, I wondered if somehow she was like his kid or something. Because we didn't know... She was good at solving things, but we didn't know if she was the ultimate detective yet. So I wondered if maybe she just knew stuff, like with the school and everything. And maybe she was related to the headmaster. Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad. Is Hope's Peak Academy... is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains... When Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt... strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean, the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms, using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. Was it also ransacked?
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. My stupid dog is refusing to eat his food. That's fried out of the bowl. That's 1 inch in front of him. So just sit there and pick it out one piece at a time and drop it on the floor, and then he will eat it. I see. So, what was it like? That's part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
Kyoko got inside a trash bag and sent herself down here. And then gave us food and water. She's here to help us because she didn't help us during the trial. We saved her, but she didn't save us, and she feels guilty about it. She feels guilty for saving herself and abandoning us. I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous.
However...
Of course. Once I got to the second floor... Okay, so pass this. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you, either. I know you're right, but that just means... everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. I wonder, if the mastermind was one of us, would he actually follow the rule of, like, if he killed someone, but we point to someone else, would he allow that person to be killed? No, because what's the point of that? Well... although the whole point of this is the game that's apparently being broadcast, right? I mean, if he wanted the fun of being the last one to be the victor, no one knowing that he's the mastermind. Because if he's the mastermind, there's no reason for him to escape, is there? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared. In retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
I have a feeling if the mastermind does anything, he will just pin it on somebody else. Right. If he's one of us, but that means that the whole Blacken thing was pointless because he was the Blacken. I guess he makes up a fake Blacken just to keep the game going? Maybe. But if he was one of us and is willing to fake the Blacken, he could have just done that as the first one to get the ball rolling. If someone died and there was no trial, that would be more suspicious. I mean, yeah. But he can just try to enforce some kind of regulation and make it seem like they broke it. I mean, he could have acted like she did break into the headmaster's room. And that wasn't Sakura who broke it. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean, because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use a class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? that makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. Speaking of which, those nails. What was Junko's nails like? Junko's body, aside from being speared, was in good condition. It could have been you, Mako. Huh? What did you just say? I could have been the victim? I could have become the victim, word for word.
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... Oh, yeah, you protected me. During the night. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this.
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. Is that how you got the key?
correct.
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead,
correct.
and their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind, in an attempt to use a class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want, if they feel like it. I don't know about that. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use a class trial to try and kill you, because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. You know, when Hiro said he was held back, did he mean in regular high school? Welcome back. Man, your stuff crashes a lot. Hydrate, thank you. You know, I actually need to go to the bathroom, and I've been needing to go for a while. I'm waiting for this to end. I feel like it's coming soon, and yet it's not coming. Now you're making me drink more water. What did I miss? You missed, I guess, a fair bit. So she's saying that they are the ultimate despair, but there might be another ultimate despair. We've been talking about how the mastermind, it's a contradiction for them to kill Mukuro, but not just kill Kyoko outright. They need the trial to kill Kyoko, yet they killed Mukuro so that the trial could be a thing. So why? It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group, whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Fenrir? Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. Are they trying to recruit people? Whoever gets away with murdering is a perfect recruit? They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Junk food junkie. Was that the title? I forgot what the title of this was. To be continued. Finally, we're done. The Dream Island Rocket. Interesting. Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively turn off the chat because I don't like to have the chat in the thumbnail. So I'm gonna end it. But I want something on screen, so the ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. That'll do. I wish someone was like on screen talking, but that'll do. Well, actually, can I get a screen of her by herself without any text box on screen? No, hang on. Stupid mouse wheel.
Anyway...
But right now, okay, you know what? We'll go with this one. We'll go with this. I'll turn off the game music, the game audio. Alright, so I'm going to call it here. Chapter 6, I believe, is the final chapter. Because that's what I looked up, and it said 6 chapters. I don't know if there's, like, any short little ending after that, but it doesn't matter. Next Thursday, I will do about... I'm not even going to know what half of it is. Because usually I do the bonding time as about half. But now, I won't know when we're halfway through. I guess I'll just do, like... 4 or 5 hours, maybe 4 hours on Thursday, I guess. And then what's left on next Saturday. And that should be the end of this. That'll be the plan. And then we should be done before October. Right now, I'm just worried about finishing Digimon on time. This one, I think I'm perfectly on track to finish this. But I'm going to find someone to raid on Twitch. And I might... Do I know who? I might. But in the meantime, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who were in chat and those who were just lurking, I appreciate it as always. And thank you, Armored, for not spoiling anything. And while I don't really want tips until I've been stuck for too long, I do still appreciate the tip. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone. Oh, cool. My music... Oh, wait, no. My music isn't playing. Hang on. Okay, my music isn't playing. I'm gonna have to... Oh, there it is. I thought it wasn't playing. My bad. Well, restart. I know you can't see this, but I see it.
In a room where shadows loom, a man sits deep in gloom.
No, I see the rant.
With a pen held tight in hand,
I guess I didn't say it out loud. Whatever I said was in my head, I guess. My bad.
Walls may close, the night may fall, but his spirit stands tall. Lines he draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he built his dreams, turning silence into streams. In his mind
I want to raid someone who stopped by earlier. Sabiko.
crafting realms he
So they are still streaming. Good.
paper whispers, secrets told,
Monokuma.
journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Through each line a
Oh, yeah. Raid or
star
VIP is able to do commands. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate it.
in his world he takes a ride. Every sigh is painted bright.
Okay, I'm trying to pick the raid. It's lagging really badly.
In darkest night, with a pen his spirit sings, soaring high on humble wings.
No, it's anyone who's got VIP, and you've got VIP. VIP is able to do commands. Oh yeah. It doesn't have to be. If you want to do, if you're able to do it, you can do it. I've forgotten to put in my description that anyone can do the commands. I need to add that. I've been so lazy and I keep forgetting.